just wait till everything kicks in. Testing, testing, testing. Chicken soup vendors. Everything seems to be in. Hello, 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 hello. And welcome to the Quiver channels. I've got some ginger beer. Gonna have a little bit of that. And we are gaming in 1080p because my 2K monitor died. My 2K monitor is down here. It stopped working recently, which is a good thing. I'm celebrating it. Why? Because I was concerned that it was my 3090 that had broke because of the kind of weirdness that was happening on the monitor. I am very, very glad that it was the actual monitor that broke, not the actual GPU. Hello there, Faye. Hello there, Faye. How is your day going, Faye? How is your day going? I mean, this is... Oh, it's bloody heavy. This is the old monitor that used to be... that I would normally have. Nice 32-inch monitor and that 2K by AOC, a budget monitor that was given to me a long time ago. 2016 it was given to me. So it's had almost 10 years lifespan. So I've had to use my little bit of spare money that I had set aside to buy a new monitor. So that will arrive tomorrow. I now no longer have any spare money at all. But that's what happens sometimes. Anyway, let's do the first thing we always do. The first thing we always do. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, that's something I faced a lot, and it's very hard because are you having trouble getting to sleep or are you having trouble staying asleep? Because those two things are very different. Let's put a game on. Yeah, same here. I can wake up like 30 minutes or 1.5 hours after I go to sleep. It's very much a ADHD thing, and that we have, that it isn't that we can't get to sleep. We can actually fall asleep as people who've got ADHD and that. But we won't we won't be playing Star Trek Online. There's a patch. Yep, I wake up hourly. Yeah, we're so the same, me and you are. Oh my God. It doesn't matter whether I go bed at 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night. If I stay up to 1 a.m, it doesn't matter when I go to sleep. It doesn't matter whether I've had food or not food. It doesn't matter whether or not I have done computer stuff beforehand. None of the normal things help. My brain just wakes up, and then I've got to try and get back to sleep before my brain starts doing something. Sometimes I can get back to sleep, and like you, me and you probably class anything above 4 hours. 4 hours is a normal. Anything above 4 hours is a lay-in. It's a surprising thing because our brains just don't want to turn off. And when they wake up, it's like, not good. Yeah, and the problem is dealing with autism and ADHD and that, you need the mental bandwidth. You need the extra energy. If you don't get those sleeps, then your mental bandwidth is a lot less and it affects your whole day. As sad as it seems, And I don't advocate this for most people. Short-term sleep aids from doctors, because it's not like a lot of people have. It's our brains. Our brains just will not stay quiet in our head, even when we're asleep. It's crazy. It just won't stop. Yeah, your body's. That's why it's only short term, because your brain adapts to it. And your brain wants to go wake you up, and it's like, oh fuck no. So how I fix it is this. First of all, if you accept that you're going to get 4 hours sleep a night, then this is something you may want to try. Power naps during the day. A couple of power naps, maybe between. You don't want to stay asleep for. It's the only way you survive. Yes, so you're already doing what you need to do to survive, because the extra couple of hours that you might be. Yeah, so for you it's hard to you'll have to work out some way of trying to get a nap, either just before when you get home or something. Yeah, when you're back at work, it's going to be hard. So yeah, I mean, I think of myself as lucky because I'm on benefits and disability and I don't work. You're dealing with something. You're going to be in a situation where it's going to be very, very hard for you to. It'll wear you down, unfortunately. Yeah. You'll in intense burnout. Yeah, which sucks. What type of work do you do, if you don't mind me asking? Can't play that, so we'll put some tear down on in the background while we're talking about this. Let me try and find something to play that's. Let's put some Long Dark on. Research analyst. Ooh. You've got to be on the ball for that. Ooh. Yeah, you've got to be on the ball for that. Yeah. I think you might have to listen to your brain. From trying to fight that kind of thing myself, for someone who's got these problems, unfortunately, even the medication that helps. I'll sort out the graphics. It's a wrong resolution. Yep, I need to take that down here. Yeah, that's better. I think you know yourself that no matter how much the spirit is willing, with what you're facing, even with the medication, because the medication for ADHD and stuff like that actually can cause so many more problems for you. Can make your brain feel cloudy. Can you make your brain feel like it isn't? In some ways, it's weird. When I tried the medication, I couldn't. Medication made me worse in so many ways. It amped up my anxiety. It amped up my suicidal thoughts and all that kind of thing. Yeah. what a lot of people don't know is, and you probably know as well, that even antidepressants can cause you to be suicidal. Antidepressants can cause you to be suicidal. It's really fucked up. I mean, people think that you take pills and you can solve these things, but the human brain is such a mystery. How Medicare Big Pharma works is this way. The way Big Pharma works, if you don't know, the way how the big corporations work was this. They find a new drug that does something amazing, and then they research it to reduce the side effects to the point where it will cost them less to be sued, or less to be, or where people find it survivable, and then they stop, because it's diminishing returns. For every $1 million they put in to make the drug have less side effects, they could end up stopping the drug doing exactly what they want to do. So they stop at that point where it's bearable, but it's not going to kill anyone. But that means for a percentage of people, I don't know whether you're the same, but I'm what's classed as drug sensitive. Yeah, I'm what's called drug sensitive, which means I get more of a chance of getting the negative side effects, which means it's a roll of the dice. The only medication I'm on at the moment is blood pressure medication. Did you know that? Have you got high blood pressure? Yep, yeah. Do you know, and here's something for you to remember, to tell your GP when he's confused about your high blood pressure. ADHD can cause high blood pressure because your brain's at a highest. Our people with autistic brains or neurodivergent brains, we don't have a rest state. We're either fight or flight, fight or flight, fight or flight. Our brain is always moving all over the place, so it never goes to that rest-based state that normal people have. So for us to, I've been high blood pressure my entire life, and it's not, and you know, they ask those questions, oh, you're eating too much salt, and then they check and they say, no, I'm not eating too much salt. Let's do a blood test to check your salt levels, and then they find your salt levels and everything else is normal, even though you're overweight and it isn't causing problems for it. And they say, oh yeah, it could be this, it could be because my brain's always going, and that's why we have high blood pressure. On the positive side, because we have such high blood pressure, our hearts are usually really strong, because our high blood pressure isn't to do with a faulty problem. It's just our brain's natural ability to kick into high gear is working all the time. It's not good for us. Yeah, our responses are like off the chart. It's why the ADHD people, we don't deal with normal well, but we can deal with disaster situations. We can function in a disaster situations where a normal person would freeze up. Our brains will say, okay, yeah, we can do that, we can deal with this, because our brains are used to it. It's like, but you put us in a situation where a stranger knocks at our front door, and that's it, we're freaked. It's like, I don't know that person. I don't understand that person. He's coming to my front door, he's knocking on my door. Yeah, so we have all these issues but I think, knowing what I know of you, because you're very like me, I don't think you can do your job anymore. I hate to say that, because for people like us, when we get a job that we like and we enjoy it, you need to have something either you can do at home, freelance work, some kind of freelance work you can do from home, something that you can do when you're feeling up to it and still gives you a sense of accomplishment. but doesn't put you in this situation where we do 9 to 5, 8-hour days and that. No, especially if you're doing something where you've got to be alert. Yeah, and that sucks. It's one of the problems with. Yeah. And you know yourself that it's just going to. Oh, it's horrible. It's a really horrible situation to be in. Yeah, it's a worth what you're doing the worthwhile. Yeah. It's core research. Well, I don't know. I'm in the same kind of situation because they want to take away my disability. So at some point in time this year, because of my treatment, because of the way I use all this stuff to keep me stable, because I don't have experts helping me, I don't have the documentation to prove it all. In the UK, they're coming down on disabled people, and that, so there's a chance I will lose my disability. Yeah, so I'm going to probably have to go. I'm thinking at that point in time I will. Yeah. There is almost zero fucking help for adult autism. In the UK, nearly every bit of help you get is charities. It's all charities. That's a scary thing. If you're an adult with ADHD, bipolar or autism, when you leave the place that they give you the diagnosis, nearly all the little forms they give you will be charities. And seeing as nearly all those charities have lost their funding, and that because of cost of living and because of when the COVID and all that, they don't tell you. Yeah. So I'm going to have to rely on this. I'm going to have to start. This is why I've started streaming reliably at the same time 6 days a week. I'm going to try build up an amount of people. I'm going to set up a Patreon at some time in the future and start narrating audible books and poetry and singing songs, and I'll have little tiers if people want to pay to have songs done and that their favourite song for me to sing and all that kind of thing, and I'll go down that route because I think that's the only thing I can possibly do. I cannot do a normal job. Yeah. So that kind of thing, that is to leverage that. That's what I'm going to go towards with it all when it happens. Hello, Autolive. Hi. But yeah, it sucks. I mean, I wish I could give you an answer, Faye, that would help you, because to lose all that, you're going to have to find something to replace it that fits you, but your mental health is more important. How are you doing, Autolive? There is very little help and support for adult people with autism who are diagnosed as an adult, or with ADHD as an adult, or bipolar as an adult. There's very little help out there for us. It's sad. It's like one of the biggest annoyances I've got is when I was diagnosed as having bipolar. Hello, Daniel. I'm doing not too bad at the moment. Did you know that I don't know whether it's the same in America, but in the UK, when you're diagnosed with bipolar in the UK, there's certain things. There's a local charity where we are. Now, this local charity, when I first heard about it, I thought, oh my God, this is amazing. Because this charity they met every week. They had this, they hired out this big church area. They had arcade machines, games. They had Wii Fit set up with big monitors and everything. They had computers. They had Switch gaming and everything. All those wonderful things. They did streaming things and everything that the charity did and all this. And guess what? It's only for people who are 23 or younger. You can't go there if you're above 23. What gets offered to me? I can go to the local pub and play darts or dominoes. Yeah. I'm a gamer. Gaming and technology and everything has always been what keeps me going. Yeah. Yeah. How are you doing today, Daniel? Yeah. Let's see what's out there. I don't think we've got much we need to do. Actually, did I pick up anything interesting? I just want to check if I picked up anything interesting. My brain's like, ooh, did you pick up anything interesting? Ooh, I haven't done this one. Gunsmithing. Gunsmithing is good. No, I don't. Don't do that, Wolfie. Stop reminding me that I need to shave because my brain will make me go and shave right now. So do not do that. Thankfully, my whiskers are not bothering me at the moment, so therefore I'm not going to go and do it. I've got my ginger beer. I love my ginger beer. We are splendiferous. We are splendiferous. What was I going to do? Well, waiting for Star Trek to turn on. But this character, this is going to be my base, so I need to go and explore. Nope. Can't. Mine. It's mine. You can't have any. You'll have to get your own. I don't have the ability to send it to you. You don't live next door. I can't throw it to you. It won't get there. Ginger beer is gorgeous. Love ginger beer. Yay. Okay, Jason, think. What was I going to do? My brain is like, I need to go on a quest. Okay. So, let's make sure I'm not taking anything I don't need. Why am I carrying 2 guns? Don't need 2 guns. Do not need 2 guns. 2 guns are not needed in my brain. Let's drop some equipment. Ooh, yes, let's put this stuff down on the floor. I'm going to go on a quest. We're going to go to a different place. We're going to go on a quest. It's going to be a quest of questiness. So we'll drop that. So it can cure on the floor. We'll drop the cordier. We've got to put this on. Drop. Right, we put all those down. That's all good. I'm going to go on a quest. Right, let's put some stuff away. No, I need that. Okay. Let's put away some stuff. Am I carrying anything? No, I'm not carrying anything extra. Okay, we don't need a spare thing. I'm not going to take the rifle with me because I'm not going to be hunting, but I will take the pistol with me. So transfer all that out, get rid of that. I've got everything here that I need except for a... We will get the... We'll take a pistol with us because we're looking for defense, and we'll take another 6 rounds. So 6 rounds plus 6, that's 12 rounds for the pistol. That's all I need. I don't need to take anything else with me from here. We are trying to make sure we don't take too much stuff. Okay, the only thing we need is just make sure we've got an actual pot to cook in. We've got our sleeping bag. We've got enough fuel. We are good. And as far as in here, we've got some... Let me put away. Let's put away. Let's take the stuff that's lower thingy and put away the stuff that's more better lasting. Okay. Right, we've got all that there. We've got water, we've got food. What's the time? I'm probably best actually just do this bit. Use, let's see how much of this we can research before it gets dark. Okay, we managed to do that. Let's drink. And eat some sort of meal just to... So let's... How are we doing for the... Let's just pass the time. We're going to wait till the morning. Oh, it's... Oh, the stuff's come on. Oh, Faye, you haven't seen an aurora. See, because all the power's gone out, but the geomagnetic event causes beautiful auroras out there. They're dangerous because they make all the animals go crazy, and the animals will hunt you down during an aurora. But they're absolutely gorgeous. So I'll show you the auroras. I'll show you the auroras outside when they happen. All the lighting kicks in because the aurora, electromagnetic of the aurora, is doing it. But it's not a good place for people. You don't want to be out where there's animals because they will hunt you down and that. But it's gorgeous, the auroras are. It's the only time the electricity stuff works. Beautiful. Bad place to stay out though at night. Yeah, beautiful and deadly. So I will use that little bit of light to finish reading this book. And then go to sleep. Right. So we're going to sleep till the morning and have a splendiferous time. I woke up fully rested, okay. So what's the time? we should just pass the time for a couple of hours. And have 1 hour of sleep, which will pass the time for 1 more hour until it becomes fully daylight, and then sleep for 1 hour just to get all the thingy straight back. I have I think it's City Skylines. I've got that one. I haven't ever bought the second one. I haven't got it installed at the moment. Okay, so let's put away that book. I did it the wrong way. Okay, so now let's just eat and drink. Now, okay, so we're going to head out. It sounds like it's really bad weather. The only reason we won't go on this journey is if it's a whiteout. If it's a whiteout, it's going to be too dangerous to go on a journey. So let's see. We are not leaving today. This is a perfect example of a whiteout. If I try to get where I want to go, even with all my nice good clothing, I am going to be dead within probably 10 minutes of gameplay, because if you look at my temperature gauge down at the bottom left, you'll see my temperature is going down really fast, so it must be really cold out here. Let's have a look. Let's see how cold it is. And remember, let's put this in perspective. I have really good clothes on. Really good clothes on. Those clothes give me a plus 29%, plus 29 Celsius bonus. And a windproof bonus of 10 Celsius. So what's the temperature outside? Air temperature is minus 37, and wind chill on top of that is minus 28. So it feels like minus 27 degrees at the moment. So I'm going to go back in here and stay indoors. I'm not going to try to make it to the other area today, because that would be so bad. That would be bad. It's like the worst case scenario of days, that is. Oh. So what can we do? I don't like to waste a day, so let's first of all, let's take down the rest of the curtains. Break down the curtains just to get a bit of thingy. Do a bit of basic, you know. So see if any of my clothing needs to be upgraded. So let's check. Let's just go over here, because I know I put down a transfer. Or okay, we've got that. We'll just pick up one of our sewing kits. Where is the sewing kits? Ah, there it is. Take a sewing kit. Whenever I'm in this game, whenever I'm going to do crafting or anything, I always make sure I'm close to a bed. Because if I craft during the day and it gets to where the lights, it's pitch black at night, instead of me wasting my light source by turning it on, I can just be close enough to just bring my cursor down and go to sleep without having to turn the lights on. So that's why I do all my crafting over a bed or over a sleeping roll or something like that, so that it doesn't matter how much crafting I'm doing during the day, I don't have to turn on my lights and that. You learn that because you have a finite resources. Lighting and stuff is a finite resource. Although you can use fish oil to power them. You can get fish oil when you catch fish, but I'm not at that point yet. So let's see if there's any of this stuff that needs to be thingy. Like that's at 95%. I can just repair that a little bit more because it all gives me experience. So a little bit of repairing here and there. 92% actions. Repair that. Let's just make sure I'm fully souped up before I leave this area. 95%. Oh, that's a bit short, 89%. But I don't have any leather. I need leather for that. I could do with some better gloves. I have to find some better gloves. Certain parts of the clothing that you've got on wear out quicker. Like gloves will wear out quicker because, of course, obviously you use your hands. So they've done that kind of thing. And if you've got a set of clothing, it depends whether which clothing's on the outside is the one that's going to. So yeah, that failed because it was a harder one to do. Right, now, funnily enough, the weather, as you can hear, the wind has gone down. So, I'm going to see what the weather's like out there. Okay, so we've got all those there. Before I do, let's drink and eat. Okay. What a nice day. Okay, let's go off. It's midday. It's cleared up, so we are going to go for the difference when the snow stops and that. This game's amazing at doing weather. It really is. So we're going to head towards. We want to make it all the way to the coast, because the coast, if I show you the big map, of course we've got no normal map, but Coastal Highway has a lot of little town, a lot of little fishing shacks and things like that, and I want to loot that place and I want to see if there's anything I need from there. So yeah, you wouldn't think how bad the weather can be at this game if you went out on a day like this. But you can be just travelling down the road go into the forest and stuff, and all of a sudden the weather can turn in a second and start to get bad. And yes, we're going to... there's a specific way I know how to get... Yeah. The way they... I mean, look at that mountain and the way they do the graphics for this game is timeless. I mean, this game was developed, I think it's 2013, something like that. It's been developed quite a long time. It was an early access for a long time, and they kept developing and supporting it. But the choice of doing this kind of graphics compared to doing more ultra-realistic graphics means this game can look beautiful on no matter what hardware you put it on. Whether it's on a Switch or an Xbox console, or on a 4K screen on a TV or a monitor. And it conveys the isolation in a way that normally you don't see. So we're going to head. Yeah, the sound engineer, the way you can hear the wind and that from inside the houses and that, it's really nice. Knowing whether it's going to be a bad day outside just by listening to the wind before you leave the house. It makes you really set yourself up and prepare for... It's like the old school RPGs where you had to start in a town and get all your supplies together before leaving the town and have your food and your rations and things that you might need. But this game is very good for people with autism and ADHD because we love our details. We love our details. We love that kind of detail-oriented thing. It's like this area that I'm in is Pleasant Valley, and it's the level is it's a gigantic area, as you can see. There's very few load points in this game. This is all one area, and I know every bridge. I know every landmark because I've travelled it. I don't have a map because to make a map in this game is quite dangerous, because for you to make a map in this game you have to get charcoal and you have to go every like 100 feet and then you have to actually draw out the map, and it takes you 30 to 15 minutes. So for those 30 to 15 minutes you're standing there in the cold outside drawing a map. So you could start it with a lovely day, and then by the time you come out of it, you're almost dead from hypothermia. So I prefer to actually know the place and learn it. Right, so this is where we take a left. Over there is a that's a little barn, and in the distance there is a house. Over there is like a farmhouse. And that farmhouse in the distance, I'll show you the farmhouse, is where I usually set up a base. Somewhere over there is you can see the farmhouse over there in the distance. Lovely big farmhouse thinking. And here is lots of rabbits. There's actually rabbit burrows here. And so you can set out snares to get rabbits for food, but you don't want to over deplete them, because otherwise if you over deplete them they all disappear. So this is the way we want to go. Got to go back just down here a little bit just to be at exactly the right place. So we'll go all the way down just to here. There's also a bear that lives somewhere around here, that lives in one of the caves that you want to avoid, because bears are unfriendly. There's also a pack of wolves that lives around here as well. And they don't just stay static, they do move around and they do chase stuff like deers and rabbits and kill them and that. So we need to go left here. Now you've always got to remember, make sure you've got enough energy here, because you've got to climb a rope here. There's a rope here, and if your energy's low you won't be able to climb it and you might slip and fall. So you always have to make sure that you're not over encumbered. Now I'm going to run away from that bear. Because that fucking bear was right there. That bear was right there. That bear was right there. That was not nice. I didn't expect him to be right there. Now he's gonna... Where's the bear going to go? Because I want to go around the bear. I mentioned the bear and nose was right there. That was not scripted. That bear freaking goes lots of different directions, so I need to wait for... Yeah, surprise bear. So where the hell is the bear? Where's he gone now? Because... Ah, there he is, the bear in the distance. I'm going to let him cross the road and go off on his way. He won't chase you unless you actually get too close to him. He's more likely to go after the wolves and that. So I'm just going to wait for him to cross the road, taking his own sweet freaking time. The worst thing with bears is this. You know how sometimes I start in the middle of the night as a with a like a thing in it, and I might find an actual cave. Well, bears sleep in caves, and you know what happens in the dark? You can't see the bears in the cave, and so you walk into a cave and you wake up an angry bear and it kills you. So yeah, he's just going to go. He explores his territory, does an entire loop all the way around the actual area. We just hit it at the wrong time. Come on, just go across the road. You don't want to eat me. Shoo, shoo. Go play with the wolves. I'm going to go this way. Freaking bear. But yeah, perfect example. Now you have to watch yourself when you're climbing up these hills, because you can sprain your legs, sprain your feet, due to the unfriendliness. No. Bears take a lot of shooting. I have 12 rounds in my pistol. Now I have killed a bear before with one shot through the eye. It was a perfect shot. If you'll notice, these are the bear tracks. You can follow the bear tracks. The bear of course leaves tracks, and you can follow them. Now, so we're following where the bear used to from. Now this is the cave where the bear lives. It's a little cave where it actually stays. That's where it is. But no. Most of the time when you try to kill a bear, you lose. A lot. It will take like 6 or 7 rounds, and by the time you've reloaded, he's on you, and he will rip you apart. And he may not kill you. A bear probably won't kill you straight away, but he will damage and destroy most of your clothing, so you will die of hypothermia, and it will cause it so that you've got bleeding wounds, so that unfortunately you will have to spend your time trying to fix that. And if you can't fix it, you will die of either hypothermia. So yeah, we want to go up here, and now we want to go over here and follow the little way down, and we'll go. So yes, we have a set way that we go. I'm following a set of landmarks that I have learned over many years of playing this game. Many situations where I've died horribly because I didn't follow the landmarks. So we need to just go over here. And round this corner onto the... It's so mellow. I mean, the whole point is this game is quite meditative and mellow, and you're just wandering along in a beautiful thing, and all of a sudden, and there's a wolf. There's a freaking wolf right in my way. Oh, freaking wolf wants to freaking play with me. I don't want to play with a wolf. So where's he going to go? Is there another wolf? Because sometimes they're in packs. So that's where the wolf came from. I'm going to go this way. So you can be going along just completely and totally mellowly and walk straight into a wolf or a bear. Now we are going to... You can probably notice that this is an old vehicle track that's been snowed over. Hello there, Gestapo. I'm going good. I'm having a good afternoon, just mellowing out on here. Almost got a bear in the face, but that's okay. Apart from almost getting a bear in the face, I'm okay. I'm just mellowing out and on my way to the highway place and to start looting there next time I play. How are you doing, Gestapo? See, funny thing. I talk about landmarks. Let me show you a landmark. This is the landmark. Look at this tree that's broken. This is a landmark. When you get to this tree here that is broken over in an arch, you know to turn right, go in here. Straight across from here is a cave entrance for you to go in and go through to another area. So that's what I mean about landmarks, about learning about this place and how it is and that. You don't need a map, you just learn the lay of the land. Yay! So you have to come up here because you've got to get on this ledge. And you can just about get on the ledge right at the edge here. Right at the edge, you can just get on this ledge there. There we are, just on there. Onto this ledge. Of course, you have to remember, in the distance you can see that archway there. But, as you can see, the snow's coming down. If we get a whiteout, this entire scenery looks completely differently. And you can easily get lost. Even I can, after having like 700, almost 800 hours in this game. You learn this game by dying. Gestapo. It's you against nature and you will not win. You're not supposed to win. You'll notice we're going to get probably a whiteout now of snow. We'll stay out for a bit to show the difference in the way it looks when it changes. Yeah, the wind's picking up, the snow is picking up, and the sky's gone white. It's you against nature and you're not in charge anymore. Human beings like to think we're in charge, so it's hard for us. And we like games where you can complete it, but the point is to last as long as you can and to learn something from each playthrough. You're fighting against nature in all its forms, without any electricity, without any GPS, without anything but you against thingy, and that's why it's wonderful. There's no friends to help you. It's just you trying to succeed and last for as long as possible in a really shitty situation. There's no chest of gold at the end, there's no thingy, but the simple act of surviving and learning the lay of the land. Like, how many hours did I have to play this before I learned that archway there at the end there is where I turn to the left and go up a trail to find my way to the to the housing. It took me a long time. Many, many deaths. I died so many times in this game before I learned it, and I still expect to die in this game many times. Because it's not something... I never feel like I will ever... I've got a playthrough that's in like 300 days or something like that. One of those playthroughs I got up to 300 days. But I wouldn't ever say that I knew this game well enough not to die. So let's head into the cave system, leaving Pleasant Valley. Right, of course we're going to need, and of course you only have a finite amount of fire, so I will need my okay. La da 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 da. La da da. Do do do. And of course you can get lost in the caves, and if you run out of lighting in the middle of a cave, you are screwed. You are absolutely screwed. If you go into a cave system and you don't have enough lighting to get through to the other side, then you are going to have a very bad time. There is certain places in the cave systems where you can see where you're going, but there's not many of them. And you will have an issue. Oh yes, you will. I have had many, many times that I have survived, and yeah, I have had times where I've run away from bears or run away. I'm going to pick up these coal, and I might need them at some time. I've had many times where I have not been killed by a bear or a wolf or anything. I've been killed because I've just got simply lost inside a cave system and run out of light. My last flare has gone out. I haven't had a storm lantern, and I've basically just... I must have already checked that, yeah. And so, and if the light goes out when you're in the middle of a cave system, good luck trying to find your way out, because you really won't. You really won't find your way out. I mean, let me put it this way. Let me turn off the light now. Okay. There's a little bit of light back there, but if I want to continue going the way I'm going, I'm skerfuffled. I am absolutely skerfuffled. Ooh. See, little place here. Nothing really important here. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. So, I need to go this way. I think this is the right way. Even I can get turned around in these cave systems. But I don't mind, because I'm fine. At the moment I'm not in a... I have actually got through one of these places just using matches. You light a match and you survive. You just keep lighting a match and that. And right, it's this way. This is the way we won't go. So we've got to go through the dam system, and we really hope we get through the dam before night time. In fact, the dam is a very dangerous place at night. Very dangerous, because there is a lot of cabling. The dam is a place you can die at night, simply because if there's an aurora and all those electrical cables become live, you will get electrocuted. It is a very scary place to go through during the night. at those little rabbits. So we're going this way. Now, it's quite scary to get back into the dam. Thankfully I know where I'm going in that. So we have to go up here. But the dam is a scary place at night because of the auroras. Especially in the lower depth of the dam. It's got some really spooky sound effects, the dam has, because of all the metal and that's because of the cold and everything. The sound effects in the dam is really freaky and kind of creepy. So I'm going to try and get through just before it gets too dark. But there's usually a wolf down here. I've got to watch for a wolf. I've got to watch for a wolf that lives down here in this area. And hopefully he's chasing thingies. The weather's getting a bit colder. Nothing major though. It took me about 7 deaths to realise there was a way back into the dam. You can see the dam over there. But it took me about 7 deaths, 7 different playthroughs to realise that there's a way back in to the dam. It scared the absolute freaking shit out of me. So let's see. The wolf's over there, so we've got no problem. We've got to go this way, so... Let's get around here before he comes this way. Now, you see, one of the evil things that they do to you in this game, and it scares the shit out of you, is you are exploring the dam on the inside, the wonderful amount of loot, you're wandering around, everything's fine, and then you see a doorway halfway through the dam. And you think, ooh, I'm going to go through that doorway and see what's on the other side. When you go through the doorway, you end up here. And it's a one-way doorway. It's a security door. So you can't go back into the dam the same way you came out. I'll show you that doorway. And that door, imagine walking out of the dam where it's all nice and warm and you're all happy and everything's freaking fine, and you come through that doorway and all of a sudden you can't get back through. So I'll show you the door. It's this door here, this freaking door here. It's a one-way door. You can't go back through it. When you're on the other side, you just don't know. You just come through this door and it's like, oh, you're out here and you can't get back in and you freeze to death. So many times that happened to me. To get back into there, this is what you have to do. And for anybody who's got vertigo, this is a very, very bad thing. Because you've got to go here. Have a nice look over there. Look where that is. Look what you've got to do. To get back in, you've got to go along here. You've got to go along this little tiny edge. And try not to fall in. And you've got to watch this area here. And go around here. Barely 6 inches freaking room. And yes, not nice, not nice. And you've got to go along here. Along here. And all the way along here. And it's not nice. It's not nice. It's not a fun place. The developers are evil. Evil, evil, evil. So to get back into the actual place, yep, you have to come up here. On this side. Let's see if there's anything there. And you have to go here and go in through the broken window. 7 playthroughs. 7 freaking playthroughs before I knew to do that. Because I didn't want to go. I didn't go online or check anything in that. So we're not going to loot this place because it's getting too close. As you can see, there's cables everywhere, so I need to put my light on fast. And as you can hear, the sound effects in this place are really freaky. So I'm going to try and make it all the way through here before an aurora. An aurora might not kick in. But I want to get through all of this place. This place has a whole history of how an earthquake came and damaged the place, and they stopped using the actual dam once an earthquake hit the Bear Islands area, so they never actually. So here we go, all the way up, all the way around. It's another place you don't want your lights to go out, because you will not know what. That's that door that leads outside that you can't get back in. So we're going to just go this way. We're going to go this way. Go into the upper part of the dam. So many wires. I want to just get her out before. I came through this way to get to Pleasant Valley. This is the way to Pleasant Valley. You have to go this way to get to Pleasant Valley. Right, so the exit is here. No, I'm going to just pop over to a cabin over here and sleep in a cabin over here. Hopefully there's no wolves around, but I'm going to go straight for a cabin. I know there's a cabin somewhere over here. It's amazing how well I know this place now. Sometimes there's wolves over here. I'm just going to go for this cabin over here until the morning. There's a few beds here. So there's a bed here, so let's just eat something. Drink something. And get a good 8 hours sleep. If only it was so easy to get to sleep. Okay, we're going to stay here for a little bit. We need to just pass the time a little bit because we can sleep faster. Yeah, being able to stay asleep for that long, it's like a luxury. There, it's morning. Make sure I've eaten and drank. And then we'll head towards where we're going. I'll show you on the map where we are. On the world map. We are now in Mystery Lake. Now Mystery Lake has a lovely cabin that is on this little lake here. Sometimes I have that as my main base because from Mystery Lake you can go all the way to everywhere else. It's a good central area, but sometimes I prefer Pleasant Valley, so I've decided on Pleasant Valley as my main area this time. So Mystery Lake, where I'm in at the moment, I'm just here on this railway track. See, this is the thing, because of the storms and everything, you learn that certain landmarks like the railway track. If you follow the railway track, you can go all the way to Coastal Highway, and that's where I need to go now. So we're going to go to Coastal Highway. It's a good place to loot. I don't like to live at Coastal Highway, even though some people love it, but I prefer living somewhere in the interior. So which is the way out? No, it's early morning. So we're going to follow the railway track like we showed on that big map. There might be a wolf out here we have to deal with, but mainly we don't. So we're going to go into the next area. I think it's lovely in this game that you get to know the place. You get to know what you're doing and where you're going, and all the little stories about each area. Now, it's not so bad during the day, but there's a place here where you have to cross, which is very, 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 very unfriendly if you are, how can I put it, in the dark or in the snowstorms. But I'll show you when we get to it. The places we have to divert from the train track. Right, so we'll have to divert here because there's actually a little crash up there, so we can't go straight there, we have to go around. Always listen out for the howls of wolves. Now the interesting thing is that this place here, you need to find a rope, and the ropes weigh 5 kilograms, so you don't carry them around all. But this is a really, really deep gorge down here, and it leads to a different area that you can get to. But as you can see, it's really deep, and you need a really long, to get one of the really long ropes to get down there. You can't try to get down there without it, you just die. So what have we got to do here? This is a fun thing. Now I would sort that out, but no. Let's check what's in this anyway. So we're going to cross this. So we go back up on here. And now we follow the track. And we come to one of the fun areas of the game. I'm so used to this. I love it so much. I love travelling in this game. It's so meditative. We're going to go through that cave system over there. And then we're going to see a wonderful place full of happiness. So gorgeous. I love I mean, when it's a nice day, the pictures, screenshots and that you can take of these areas are beautiful. It's just the sun doesn't come out, it'll just burn off the mist, and hopefully we won't get any snow in that. We're going to go this way, through here, around all the problems. La 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 la. And we're going to come across that fun place. The ravine. The ravine of happiness. It's not called the ravine of happiness, but I like to think of it as the ravine of happiness so that I don't get really, really, really freaked out by it. Because once again, if you are not the, how can I put it, the best with heights, then, well, maybe this part of the game isn't the nicest for you. But imagine crossing this in the snow. Have a look at this. It's gorgeous, but yeah. And this isn't the worst part. This isn't the worst part. Just when you think you're okay, you notice. And you've got to climb onto this little trestle here. Yep, you've got to climb on this little bit here. And edge yourself onto this bit here. And then you've got to cross over to there. And then you've got to follow this little, do that bit there. And then run to the end and go heap. Yes, I died many times. First time I tried to cross that, it was in the dark and I didn't notice. I thought, oh yeah, it's okay, it's just a bridge. I didn't notice about that bit there and I was like, whee, I fell down and died. Death in this game teaches you. Death in this game really does teach you. When you die in this game, you learn. There's no other way of getting around that. If we look at the map here, at the world map, if you want to get to Coastal Highway, there's two ways to Coastal Highway. There is up here in Coastal Highway, one of the mines do lead somewhere else. Lead to somewhere in Pleasant Valley, but even with 700 hours and knowing Coastal Highway quite well, I only ever give myself a 50-50 chance of finding the mine and having enough light to get through the mine, because it's a deep mine, to get to Pleasant Valley. So I prefer to go the outside route. I'm used to it now. It still challenges, but I like that outside. I like being outside. So there is another way, but it has its own dangers. So yeah, so we don't. So we're going into Alright, so Coastal Highway. We have made it to Coastal Highway. Now, the dangers haven't stopped. Now, Coastal Highway is an elevated area. You've got the area down at the bottom, which is like the coastal road and the big area of water, well, ice, where you can ice fish and everything all the way down there. But there's like 4 or 5 layers of these tracks and things, and there's certain areas where it's really useful to get to, but it's very easy to miss areas because sometimes you have to go down and then around and then back up and so on, and that's why it's so hard to find the mines, because there's quite a few different mines around here. So it is a very convoluted area, Coastal Highway is. I usually find places in Coastal Highway by accident, by just wandering around and going one way and say, oh yeah, there, because there's an actual lookout. There's a lovely lookout place to go to. It's a wonderful little abandoned lookout that's wonderful to rest in. The problem is that to get to it, you've got to like double back on yourself 3 or 4 times to get there. Right, now there's actually a bear that sort of likes to, he lives somewhere around here and he likes to wander around. So just like last time, I've got to be very aware that there may be a bear somewhere here. So I'm going to go down here instead here. It's a deer. So we're going to go down here and just hope that we don't meet up with a bear. But you learn all these things about the place, because if most games give you lots of tools, they allow you to have GPS, maps and everything, so you don't have to think for yourself, you don't challenge yourself. You spend all your time just relying on all those things that the game gives you instead of having to fight for them. And it is wonderful to actually find. As you can see, there's like a switchback road that goes all the way down to the bottom. And following the switchback down is actually pretty good. You can go down yourself, but you learn the game really well. Every single death in this game doesn't make you want to stop playing. It makes you want to restart a character and learn a bit more. That's the wonderful thing, why I think this game's brilliant, especially with people who've got ADHD or autism and that, because it's got all the details and the bits and pieces and everything. It's like knowing that those birds are up there. That means there must be a corpse on the ground over there somewhere, underneath those birds. I'm not going to go over there because I'm going to try not to be distracted. I want to go down here. I want to make it down to the bottom of the area. But if you'll notice as well in this game, each of the areas are massive and are so well designed and so well done. I'm going to take the actual lower switchback to go down. If I remember rightly, it's very hard to remember where the actual... I'm looking up just in case I see the... As you can see, there's a bridge just up there, and I think that bridge there, if you get back up on there from this side, there's actually the ranger station. Look out. But I can't be sure which is the way to actually get back up there. This might be it. Let's go for a little wander. But this might lead to an empty area. But I don't mind. I'll have a little wander up here. We've got enough clothing on. It's not cold. My character's clothing is pretty good. If it starts snowing and that, I will head down to the bottom. Oh, a little camp area here with rabbits and that. You could set snares down. Yeah, I fell so many times. So we'll go in here, this little place. There we are. Let's have a look what's in here. Ooh, We'll take that. Some milk. Search the trash cans. Nothing really in there. Nice little place to rest if you wanted to. But we're going to go for a little explore further down. So let's go back out. Okay, so I think there's a way somewhere. We're going to go this way a little bit. May not be this way, but I've got some cleatons on my... That might be it. Ooh, ooh. Thankfully I've got cleatons on my hooves that I picked up from somewhere. So we're going to go this way and see if we can head back up. I'm pretty sure the place we want to be is up there. You go to a special area in the game to get these. Let me just check. Foot crampons and that type thing. So, these crampons. Less chance to gain, so I can climb better and I can go on snow better without spraining my legs like that. We're going to see if we can find the actual lookout tower. I may not find it because even with the amount of hours I've got in this area, the chance of finding it, because I believe it's up there somewhere. That's my instinct is telling me that I'm going down when I should be going up. Going up here is going to be, could sprain my legs. But I want to just have a little explore. We are going up here. Yep, we've just sprained our legs. Ouch. I hate that sound. That is a freaking horrible sound. So let's get out the medical stuff. Pain. Now we want to use a bandage. Now the problem is, I'm probably going to get another sprain. So this definitely looks like it might be the, just keep going along here. These places are massive and really interesting to explore. See, that down there is the road. It might be too close to the road. I want to get to the ranger station. I want to stop at the ranger station. We want to. We're challenging ourselves to find the. Could easily be up there though. This. We've got here is a little. Sometimes a bear around here. I'm always freaked out that there'll be a bear. See, that leads up to a little rest area, but it isn't where I want to go. We're not going to search this place. continue in this direction. We are going on an adventure, an exploration. We might find a way back up. I want to explore. You know, I should really explore. Let me go through these two houses here. What's the time? I might sleep for a couple of hours in one of these houses. I don't like to go through past houses without exploring. They're little tiny houses anyway. Yeah, so we're just looking for anything that's important. Anything under there. Anything under there. Sometimes they've got stuff in sneaky places. Ooh, disinfectant, flare. Might be useful. Take some stack of paper. Nothing more. Ooh, we've got snow. And the thing is, if after we've had, say, an hour's sleep or something, it's really cold or something out there, then we can stop here for the night. Not much in these places. No. Ooh, an MRE. That's good food. No, no. Ooh, what's in that backpack? A little bit of food doesn't do well, any harm. I'm going to continue along here and see how things go. Where I went for. Yes. I can hear wolfies. Now I'm pretty sure if we follow this down to the right, we'll get to a town. A little but unfortunately, that's it. You keep going that way. I don't want to waste any ammo. So down there is probably the way to think. We're going to go up. You learn very early playing this game that ammo is scarce. You can make ammo, but it's something you do at a very high level when you've collected lots of metal and you find a place that there's a forge. There's a couple of places in the game where there's a forge that you can do that kind of thing. So if you can avoid shooting your gun, especially seeing as until you've got a really high ability in cooking, you can't eat the meat from predators because they have parasites. If you eat the meat from predators, you will get very ill and die. But after you get, say, a really high level, say level 4 in cooking, you can cook predator meat and actually not die of it. So kind of worth waiting. So we're going to follow this up there and go all the way up, just in case up here is where thing is. But we're watching out for a bear. We've seen a wolf, but we haven't seen a bear yet. So there's a lot of, as you can see, there's a lot of switchbacks, a lot of going backwards and forwards, a bit higher up, a bit to the side and things like that. You find yourself up in the mountains, higher and higher. The weather's been really nice to us though up to now. I mean, it's getting a bit, it's still white, the mountain up there, so it's not actually clear skies now, but it's been pretty nice actually. And this is the perfect time for the weather to go, hoo hoo hoo. So you thought it was going to be nice, and then it'll sort of give you an unfriendly punch in the nuts. This is how it happens. Oh, let's have a little bit more of our... We're almost out of our drinky, but we've got the other drink if we need it. Now, I've got to be so concerned here. Is this the way I want to go? Or am I leading back the way you came? No, because I didn't go off. I stayed on here. I didn't go down. Did I go down there? No, I didn't. We are on a different layer. There it is. Ah, I found it. We have found the ranger station. The best places to get a... When the weather's nice, the best place is to get a nice view of this, of wherever you are. The abandoned lookout. Now, of course, if you had a rope, you could set it up here and find this place a lot easier, because the rope will take you all the way down to the bottom area. So, following my instincts, I was going the right way. It's one of the nicest places to experience an aurora as well, and bad storms. Let's just go around and see if there's any rope. If there's a rope, we can get down easier. No, there isn't a rope out here, but there's not much in these places, but nothing in there. Thankfully, we've got our own clothes and stuff. Bits and pieces. Let's see what the note says. Ooh, what's down there? Ammo. There's ammo. We've got rifle ammo. Take those. Worth it. Now we will spend the night here. Do we have any food that needs cooking? Nope, we don't. But we might need to make a fire during the night anyway, so we'll break down that. And we'll break down... Oh, there's an arrow. There we are. So if we break all that down, then... Oh, the weather's cleared up a little bit. The sky's gone a bit... There, we can... There. Now you can see the land. You can see all the way down to the lake down there. You can see the ice. In fact, let me just try something. Let me go to options. Quality. All four. Let's make sure we shadow draw distance. Tree draw distance. Whoa. Let's have a good look. Confirm. Those little squares that you can see are fishing huts, little fishing huts, and that place there is the old place where they used to, all those squares that you can see there, the big squares in the centre of the screen, those are logging platforms where they used to float out the logs to sea. So that's an old logging platform, because all this ice here used to be thawed. There's some dangerous ice out there where you can fall through, and of course if you fall through in an ice place, you're not going to have fun. Hypothermia is going to kill you really fast if you get wet. So you need to warm yourself up really fast before you die. Out there, those two big islands each have a house on them. I used to live in one of those, and I think, so just over this direction, I think it is, there's a town. Or is it that direction? I think it's this direction, down the coast. So we're going to stay the night here because we've got enough food. You can hear the wolves down there. But that was my journey, though, I wanted to do to get to here. The achievement of doing something like that, of making it from where I was all the way in Pleasant Valley. I mean, going all the way from Pleasant Valley over here by the town. I went all the way through here, through Mystery Lake, through the dam, across the ravine down here to Coastal Highway, and then found this place. That's an achievement. A lot of games don't give you this kind of achievement that you do. I mean, I haven't had to kill anyone, I haven't had to do PvP, but there's no less achievement in doing something like I've just done and making my way all the way here. What day am I on? I can find out what day I'm on. Let's go here. I am on day 34. Now, if you'll notice, all the way back here, I started in Milton. Shows here what I did. I went to all these places, why I did. Shows you how much of the world I've explored as I go through. I spent quite a few days in the mountain town of Milton. Explored and doing all that for the first, I think it's right up here. That's where I decided to leave and go to Mystery Lake. I explored Mystery Lake. I set up my place there, looking for weapons and that. Then I went through the dam to get to Pleasant Valley on day 12. All the time picking up. Bye bye for now. You have a good rest, Brendan. I know you need sleep. And on the 13th day, 14th, I spent all this time. Yeah, have a good sleep if you can. Then I went to Timberwolf. Ooh. Then I went from Pleasant Valley to Timberwolf Mountain to Ash Canyon. Ash Canyon is where I found a couple of the places. In fact, I found my bigger backpack there. And then I went to Timberwolf Mountains and explored Timberwolf Mountain and went to the summit. Then I came back out and came all the way to Pleasant Valley and did all the stuff in Pleasant Valley, and then decided today to go over the last 2 days to go from there to here. I've explored now 32% of the game, and I've done my skills and abilities are slowly going up. My fire starting needs to be higher, and my cooking, I need to get my cooking. This is why I'll cook any food that I get, even if I don't need to eat it, because I want to get cooking up to level 4. I need to do some ice fishing. I've learned some stuff about ice fishing, but I need to go do some ice fishing. Yeah. My character's happy. I think what I'll do is shut the door. Do you know what the cool thing in this game as well? The sound design is so well that even though this room isn't inside its own zone, it has its own soundscape. So if there's a big storm outside and you have the door open, the sound is louder inside the room. If you shut the door, the sound gets quieter. I think you might even be able to hear it now if I shut this door. Did you hear some of the sound cut off? Brilliant. The fact that they've been able to engineer that, the difference between you being in this little room here and being out there. It's easy to do it if you're zoning into a separate cell like the other houses, but this, you're not zoning anywhere. So what I'm going to do is sleep until the middle of the night. It's such a beautiful place, even though you can't see much tonight because it's so let's have a drink, have something to eat. See if the weather's changed. No, let's pass the time a little bit. No, it's going to be just a normal night of snow. Let's pass the time again. Ooh. There. No aurora, but safest place to be outside is up on top of one of the lookout towers. The animals can't get to you up here. There's something really beautiful about this game. Something that not many other games, no other survival game touches it for the kind of isolation and beauty and loneliness. That's why I always come back to this game. Right, we're going to stay for a couple of days up here, just in case we can get an aurora. I'd like an aurora, so let's actually have a couple of hours actual sleep. Yeah. Right, so if we have... Let's rest for a couple of hours again. And the weather's changed again. Wait till the daytime. We're going to stay here for a couple of nights and see if we get a really nice aurora. Let's drink some water. Thankfully we've got enough food. There's a lot of food in this area that I'm going to collect, so it doesn't matter that I've got it. I've got food back in Pleasant Valley because I looted all the good places over in that direction, so I don't have to worry about it. I can have a nice little couple of days of mellowing out and taking things easy. So. Okay, let's pass the time today. Normally I wouldn't do this, but I'm in a place where I really want to actually have a good look at what's out there in case we go in aurora. I can afford to stay here for a couple of days like this. Just pass the time. Just have a drink of that. I'll do myself some more water before I leave this place. You can hear the wind picking up. So many subtle sound effects, and the music in it is so subtle that you don't even really notice that there's music in the background, but the music changes depending on what's going on and everything. It's very organic, the music is. I hate games where they push the music on you too much, where they overuse it too much. This game has such a subtle music soundtrack that it uses it in a way that just feels no greenness. Nope. We're going to have to stay for another night because I'm definitely one. Oh, we've got a big storm out there. Oh, look at that. Still coming down from the mountains. Yeah, and the ability to make fires and that. If you try to make a fire in this kind of weather, you won't be able to because you can inside a house or inside here, but outside there, if you try to make a fire outside there, the wind will blow it out. And wind can change direction. So it can actually, you can be safe setting a fire up if you're stuck outside in the snow and you have to light a fire to warm up. It can actually change, the wind can change direction and put it out. So you have to be very careful. Once again, died many times to that. So we're going to pass the time again. We're going to stay here again. I can only probably stay one more night and then I need to go and get food and that. Well, probably 2 nights. I can probably do 2 nights. Looks like it's a nice bright day. A beautiful day. So let's finish off this. Thanks for that. Nice. Pass the time until night time. Come on, we want an aurora. We want an aurora. It looks so beautiful here. Sunset. Well, no, because he'll go green out here. Nope. No aurora tonight. I'm sad. We've got to get an aurora. We want an aurora. We'll try 2 more nights. We can do 2 more nights because I'm going to make some fire tonight. I'm going to cook up some water. Well, defrost some water. Can't believe from burning through so much food and that just hanging around here because I want to see an aurora. Eat and drink. There. That's going to fill me up really well. Right, I think we've got stuff here. So let's start a fire. Let's use a bit of that. Oh, I'll take some charcoal as well and show you what it's like to... Because I'm in a pretty safe place. Let me go out to you and do a bit of a map. There. So that's how you do the map. It doesn't of course show you on it, but you can slowly build up a map like that. You can only do that, so I can only do this bigger space because I'm really high up, depending on how high you're up, or it will depend where you do it. So yeah. And so start a fire. I can even try with the magnifying glass instead of waiting thingy. Now we'll do with that. There we are. That's the sun isn't out, so of course can't use a magnifying glass to start a fire. But it's kind of cool to have a magnifying glass and use that. Right. Add some fuel. And add that. And that, because we're going to probably do add fuel, 1, 2. Water. Of course you can even craft on one of these in there. I'm going to cook 2 lots of water. At least. Take all that water. Water. You're doing 2 lots. The first thing you do is actually melting the snow, but that doesn't actually make it safe. And then it's another 50 odd minutes after that. Get to this point. So we'll drink this. So I want to actually do one more. Water. Which means I need to put in another. How much water have we got now? 6 odd. That's a nice amount of water. I'm going to use up all the rest of these. I'm going to do one more lot of water because it doesn't do any harm. Right. May as well sleep, you know? No, Aurora. Why haven't we had an Aurora? pass some time. We've still got food. We're going to hang out here. Worst case scenario, I have to run down to the bottom and start looting food, or kill a few deer or something, or do something to get food. There's always a way. So if we wait another 5 hours before I eat or drink, we just want to see an aurora from up here. Okay, get some water down me. I mean, it's a lovely night, but there's no... Pass the time 1 hour at a time. We can stay one more night. We'll stay one more night after this. Just in case we get one tomorrow night, but yeah, we're going to have to leave and go down to the actual thingy area. We are about to be out of food. I'll eat one more of these and save one last one until... Got lots of water. Okay, so pass the time. And really, I mean, no people who play this game a lot of the time would really cringe at what I've done here. That how dare you've used up your food, you've used up all your food, you've used like 5 days of food just waiting for an aurora. But auroras are pretty. I'm happy to wait that long. Maybe I'll die, maybe I'll have to start again, but what harm does that do? It doesn't do any harm. So let's... Come on, give me an aurora tonight, please. Gotta drink some drink. And it would be snowing, wouldn't it? We're going to have to go. We're at the lowest food amount I usually ever am. Doesn't matter what the weather's like. I'm going to have to head down. Well, I had a nice little holiday. I wish I had a rope. Really wish I had a rope. Okay, so we're going to have to get on the path and head down. Unless I want to take this way. Down. Which is very dangerous and could hurt me. This is going to hurt me. Ooh. Yep, this is going to hurt me. Oh, bastard. You little shit. Okay. Let's go into my inventory and see if I'm damaged. Yeah, wolves are scary. Wolves are dangerous. That is a perfect example of how bad things can get very quickly. So you've got to heal that. I've got to use the disinfectant on the infection, otherwise you can get bad things. And then we'll need painkillers. And then we'll need some of all of this on my... We need to keep the gun out because that little guy is going to probably not be nice. Now you know why I avoid wolves a lot. Because I came down that hill because I was had sprained my legs and that. I couldn't aim properly and deal with him. So let's check my clothing because he probably damaged my clothing as well. So we'll go here and look at clothing and see if anything's damaged. Okay, he damaged my gloves, but he didn't destroy them. So I need to repair my gloves before they break completely or I'll get frostbite. So we're going to head down here. We need to take a shortcut because we do have a lack of food. A real lack of food. So we are going to head down, risk a few issues, because we need to find some food in that. If you'll notice, my health's quite low as well, and that'll need to regen. It doesn't come back automatically. Painkillers and that does not regen your health. Your health comes back slowly over time, as it would in real life. Yes, I've stopped the bleeding, but I haven't dealt with anything. You don't automatically just get your health back, so I'm going to just look for some food here. In this car. Ooh. Check the back seats. Oh, hey. Oh, good. Field dressing, that's good. Another revolver, because the wolf probably bashing the wolf with my thingy probably damaged. Nothing there, so let's just continue along. Now, wolves in this game are nasty. You are definitely not on the top of the food chain in any way, shape or form. There's a town just over here, but sometimes there's wolves here, and sometimes there's bears in the area. As you can see, the game can go from I'm taking a little holiday in a little thingy, having a bit of fun. Yes, I can hear the wolves. They're over there, somewhere on the water. To, my life's in danger now. Really, my life is in danger a lot. No? Yeah, basically, yeah. That's the wonderful thing about it. I mean, when people watch me play, sometimes they think, oh, that's a nice, easy game. Because I've done so much in here and because I've explored so much. Even though I warn them that things can go bad so damn fast, they think I'm kidding. Things can go bad instantly. So, this is the place where I usually stay. I can scavenge all these cars, all these places. So, this is where I'll... Nice thing in there, yeah. So, we'll go around the back of here. Go into this place here where there's sometimes food. Energy drink. Candy bars. Cooking oil. Yay. Another pistol. I'll store all these. I don't need to carry a radio. Not usable yet. Money is only good for tinder. Really? Anything in there? No? Oh yeah, candy bars. Any? No, not in that one, but pick up that. We'll go in the back of here. Grab the water from the toilet. See, if I had died to that wolf, I would have just started a new game. Having the crowbar is good for unlocking these. See, this is a good place to stay as well. This is a good place to turn into a base. Ooh, we've got a nice amount of stuff to learn. I haven't got the amount of food he'll need. So let's go. A spare storm lantern. I might actually break that down for the fuel inside it. So we've got those. We can cook up. You've got a workbench here. Replacements for your. Oh, we've got another thing that's really nice in this game. Whereas a normal game would class that as just one container, but each drawer is separate on it. Every cupboard, if it has two or three drawers, then you have 2 or 3 separate things to open. And it took me a few plays of the game to realise that. So we've got a full workbench here that we can work on stuff. Hacksaws and stuff. I'll put most of these away in one of the cupboards once I sort it out. Like this, it's got that one there. This one here. Ooh, beef jerky. Ooh, those are good gloves. Those can replace the gloves I've got. These are much better than the gloves I'm wearing. And then we've got to open that one. Simple tools, a basin. Ooh, tea. No water in there because you're in a place where it will pick up water. Fuses, because there is a radio mast. You have to pick up these wires and these cables because there's radio masts out there that you're supposed to set up, and then once you've set them up you can use this radio or all the radios in the world to talk to a trader who's out there who will help you find stuff. He's the only other person alive, really. Yeah, so we store all these replacement fuses in that array, and those out so I can make porridge. Woohoo! Some rifle shells. A fire barrel to cook on. See, this has got all them. Makes a nice little base. It's got a bed. It's got a place to cook on. It's got slots of storage to keep the items you want to have in a base, and it's centrally located. So this is why some people live here in this area. First we empty everything out, and then we put stuff in the place we're going to keep it. So this will be my temporary base. I'll empty out all the other houses for food and that. So we'll open these up because they're thingy. And these different types of ooh, maple syrup, that's good. These little drawers can only take like 5 kilograms, but stuff like this can can take 30 kilograms of weight. So they all make sense as to how much they carry. So these are perfect for keeping, like, first of all, if we go out here, of course I can keep my spare medical equipment in here. So I aren't carrying it around with me. I can keep my spare tools in here. Stuff like, don't need flares with me, I don't need to spare those. All this stuff can go away. That's for the arrow shaft and the. I don't need that. So on. I'll even put those away with that stuff next to the workbench. And those. There we are. I'm going to put the guns over here. The spare guns. But let's decide which is the best quality guns we've got. Our main gun is still okay, so let us... I don't need to keep any rifle ammo because I don't have a rifle with me. So transfer all that in there. It all saves me carrying around stuff. Oh, now we'll... First of all, let's have a look at my gloves. Right. Let's go here. No. That's 74%, that's 50%. So what we'll do is we'll use this one. Now these ones I'm going to actually harvest those. Yeah, harvest those, get some leather in that, and I'll leave it in here when I need it to repair stuff. So this is where you try to keep a few different versions of different clothing, because stuff like wolf can damage them so much. So let's put you away. That's a bit of clothing we can store in here. That's a little bit of clothing we can store in here. And we've got to use one of these. We'll use this one over here for spare food. Because even though I'm hungry, I don't want to take that. Ooh, I think I need some I don't know whether I can make actual... Yeah, that, 45 minutes should be okay. Let's go and set a fire going and see if we can cook anything. Hello there, Bertie. Hello, little Bertie. We are kicking ass and taking names. Oh, we didn't. We failed. This is another reason why you keep practicing fire, so that you gain the ability to make fire over time. Because the thing is, if you're in a situation where you're really cold, for example, let's say you fell in the water and you got hypothermia, you don't want to be in a situation where you fail making a fire over and over. So the higher you can get your ability at making fire, every time you fail you gain a bit of XP. You're always gaining XP for... Oh, this fire's going to... Alright, let's place a cooking pot and let's see if we can do anything with the cooking pot. Let's just add some bits of fuel. See if there's anything we can cook. We can cook porridge. Eat some porridge and make some more porridge. Haven't got anything else I can make on here. We'll use up all the porridge before we eat anything else. Calm down. We'll be going downstairs in a bit. I know you want to go downstairs. You're a good boy. Yeah. Yeah, doggies, you're beautiful, both of you, aren't you? You've got to wait a bit. We're not going downstairs yet. I know you're trying to convince me that you need food and that, but you've had food. fill myself up with as much porridge as we can. I don't know how many lots of porridge I can get out of that pot of that bag of porridge and that, but I'm going to keep making it until. Can we still do it? Yeah, we can still cook up some more porridge. Yeah, this do want my attention. You want me to go and open the door for you downstairs? I'll go and open the back door in a minute. Yeah, you're so squeaky, aren't you? You're beautiful and wonderful. Add fuel. I will. Cook some more porridge. We'll go downstairs, won't we, babies? Yes, we will. Yes, we'll go downstairs. That's what you want. They are so adorable. They're part of the family. How would I not look after them? I got to look after them. There. We have a full lot of porridge. Sleep for 1 hour, so I'm saved. Okay, so we're back in a minute. I'm just going to let them out. Come on, I know you want to go down. Come on, come on, go forward. Go on. Oh, look at that. Such a good doggy, aren't you? Such a good doggy. And I'm back. The doggies have been out. Right. So. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, my doggies are part of the family. I'd do anything for them. Oh, I've got a little bit of this left. Heyo! You're happy now? You're happy now? You went out. You're happy now? Yeah. My dogs get a lot of love and care and a lot of playtimes during the day when I'm not here. A lot of time I sit downstairs with them, one dog on either side of me on the sofa while I'm listening to my Audible books or watching a TV show. And they sleep on the bed with me. and they're always part of my life. My dogs are my life. Alright, so I think we've done enough long talk. It's saved because I went to bed, so it will save when I slept. And now let's go on to Star Trek, because Star Trek, the patch should be done for Star Trek now. It looks like it's unveiled. So there's a new event, a new thing. Hello there, Bertie. You stayed downstairs, didn't you, to snaffle around and see if you could find any food. That's what you did. You stayed downstairs for a bit. Bertie is very food centric. He loves food. He's really a food-based dog. Alright, so let's see what's going on in the universe. Because they've got a new event that's just kicked in, I believe. My dogs are very much house dogs. They like to go in the backyard for about 5-10 minutes, but that's it. They're not dogs who like the snow or like the cold. They hate the cold. They love the summer. I mean, Zach, the one laying down over there, once it's summer and I open up the back door, because we've got an enclosed backyard and everything, he loves to go out and lay on the concrete in the backyard and in the sun and sunbathe. He loves to do that. Bertie prefers the indoors, but Zach will be out there as soon as he can go out there and lay out there cooking in the sun. So yeah, I mean, the thing is, Zach likes the sun and heat so much that if you open the back door and it's raining, he won't go out. He won't go out if it's raining. He won't go out, even if he needs to go out to poop and that. He won't go out until he knows it's warmed up. He's adorable. Okay, so let's see what's happening. Oh, it's the 15th anniversary. Oh, grand prize. Up to 2 points a day per account per day. Okay, so before we do that, I put my character in this ship and I don't like the ship. I hate it. But I'm going to stay in the ship just to get some XP. So, events, featured. I'll do one more of these just for the extra thingy. One more Kobayashi Maru before I do anything else. Don't like the ship. Not my favourite ship. I've mentioned that before, haven't I? Do not like this ship. But I should stay in the ship just to level it up. It's just not my kind of ship. Did I mention I don't like the ship? I'm going to change into my other ship after this. It's a lovely looking ship. It is a lovely looking ship.
Welcome Welcome to the Gamma Hydra training
But
facility.
don't like the
Today,
ship.
you'll be in this exercise. You must put.
Okay, so let's get ready to go and bitch slap some enemies. It's a horrible ship. Don't like the ship. I like carriers with lots of fighters that you can bring out to fight for you. But it looks good. It looks nice. It's a nice looking ship. I mean, but it's just the layout of the ship and everything inside just isn't good.
19 crews out of all tier 6. We have struck a gravitic mine and have lost all power. Our hull is penetrated and we have sustained many casualties.
Okay, where's the enemy? Yeah. I mean, it does a lot of damage.
The next wave is incoming.
As far as the stat, it's just not. It's. See, that UFO in the centre is a nice ship, and that UFO creates a damage barrier, so we're going to be okay. I can destroy stuff and blow stuff up with it, but it doesn't feel fun. I'll be switching to my big carrier.
Get ready for another wave.
Anything that comes in this pink field is getting destroyed anyway by someone else in the group. So. It's the anniversary thing, so while I'm doing this, while I'm wandering around, I'm going to just go to the store and check the promotions to see if there's anything on. Okay, we got that. Oh, I got damage. It did damage to me. I have to heal myself. How dare they?
Get ready for another wave.
I can turn myself into a lightning bolt.
Systems offline bomber fix
I
is
can turn myself into a lightning bolt. Watch this. Lightning bolt. A very fast lightning bolt. Let's go around and zap people with lightning.
The systems offline bomber fix is active.
Trouble is, I don't know which direction I'm going. Zap, 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 zap. Hehe. Zappy, zappy. Whee.
Get ready for another wave. The system's offline bomber fix is active. Enemy assault incoming. Survive the onslaught.
Siege will end soon.
Heads up, another wave is coming your way. All right, everyone, this simulation is over. Here are...
There we are. Good. Okay, accept rewards. Leave the map. So let's go change into a different ship, because this ship is bothering me. Even though I need to get the XP for this ship, it's bothering me. Okay, so let's get to here. Beam into the station. Change ships, because the ships, I need to be in a better ship. Yes, Doggy, I agree with you. Completely, totally agree with you. Change my ship. Okay, manage my ships. So what's my favourite ship at the moment? Oh, let's just have a look at that one. Doesn't really. What's this? Ready starship, yeah. Is there any better ones? What does this do? Yes. I'm going to put those in there.
Holodeck time can be reserved at the kiosk on deck 48.
I think we... Let's do that. Let's I want to buy some more hangar pets. Hangar pets. We want... Mirror universe. Okay. So let's go back to okay. Right. We have our ship. We shall launch, and then we shall go on a mission. I love carriers. I love carrier ships that launch other ships that do damage to other ships. So it's time to blow some stuff up. It's time to blow some stuff up. Boom! I like Star Trek Online. I played it for a very long time, so it's comfortable to me. And I love that I can still get new stuff or build new ships. And my ship's kind of weird. It's like... Let's go over here. Away from everything. Don't want to stabilize anything. There, that's better. It's kind of strange ship. But I've got everything set. I've got all my weapons in place. I've got all my bits and pieces that I can get out and do fun stuff with. So let's this. There's a new event. It's the 15th anniversary of the game. Real Flush. Battle of War 359. Borg Battle Royale. I do like their episodes. Their episodes are very long. I just need to make sure of a few things. Okay, this character's all set up. But is my actual character set up? Yep. My character's got all the equipment she needs. Let's do a Star Trek episode. Let's do a Star Trek episode then. I have no idea. I've never done this episode before. Don't know whether it'll be an easy one or a hard one. Might be on the ground. Might be in fighting stuff in space. I don't know. Let's do it. Let's have our last little drink of ginger beer.
Greetings. Hugh, Director of the Cooperative Borg and Borg Reclamation Project speaking. I am reaching out to you as Command has spoken very highly of your accomplishments. In particular, I'm told you're experienced in dealing with a variety of Borg. Another incursion is taking place in the Ramazad system. Can you meet me there? I'll send you my coordinates upon arrival. I'm still waiting to hear back from other allies. We'll need all the backup we can get.
Okay. Okay, we're going to get some fun stuff.
There is always a choice.
Okay, so where do I need to go? We can warp there. Transwarp to Axiom. To the Delta Quadrant. Go! Let's go on a mission. Ooh, big star. Begin Axiom.
Greetings, Starship. I am Admiral Kumarke of the LSS Raskava. I'm here to help Director Hugh of the Cooperative Borg in my capacity as Science Officer. I've been called in to help with a potential Borg incursion. However, I have been here for quite a while now. I'm not sure that he's coming. I take it that he called you here as well?
Ooh.
I agree. He's typically quite punctual. So I've heard, anyway. Well, I'm afraid I've also come across some Starship debris in the system that I have yet to identify. It appears we're arriving at the aftermath of a tense clash. I suggest we try and find the Director together. With your permission, I'll set up a sensor link so that our ships can share any data we find. Sensor link is active. Let's start with the ship debris up ahead.
Okay, let's go for a little bit of an explore. I've got my ships out to protect me.
Let's see. Sensors are picking up microscopic fragments of advanced regenerative circuitry, nanites, and decentralized control system debris. This is most certainly a full and cooperative probe. Something must have happened to their fleet. Let's hurry. There's more debris over there.
Bring out my other ship. Just in case there's some sneaky Borg who want to play boom.
Scans indicate high-density alloy and further Borg circuitry fragments. Disruptive, not regenerative. In any case, this is not cooperative debris. The quantum signature doesn't even match our universe.
Okay, we're going that way. Don't try not to hit the asteroid. Don't want to mess my paintwork up. Meow. Beep beep. We kicked your ass.
That certainly explains the debris' quantum signature. Let's continue. I see a final cluster of debris up ahead.
We're going to kick their asses. I do like this. Very unusual shaped ship for. It's an advanced future type Federation ship with the nacelles kept in like a gravity wave thing, so they're not connected to the ship. It's kind of weird, but it's nice. It's a carrier.
Alloy is unlike any debris I've ever seen. It's protected by a quantum dispersal field. Someone must have come back to scatter the ship's debris signature. Its origin is untraceable. Heads up! Subspace sensors are picking up residual distortion nearby. A warp trail. Recalibrating sensor array frequencies.
I could go faster, but let's get there faster.
Tachyon decay and subspace phase variances suggest this warp trail is 2 hours old. We should get closer. There might be survivors. Oh dear. Sensor readings are fluctuating erratically due to the magnetic properties of dense asteroids nearby. It's the Harmony. What's Tassin Faye's ship doing here? Perhaps Tassin Faye was called in to help as well. The vessel's... Oh, right. No response. Complete comm silence. I know this isn't exactly standard protocol, but you're right. Let's proceed with caution.
Come on. I always mess up these. Oh, I need to do it by the keyboard. Oh, it doesn't move.
It's no use. The magnetic properties of the dense... An excellent idea. I'll send out an encoded subspace transmission detailing our intentions. I should be able to transmit it on a narrow enough... Right. I have identified a section of the Ramizan system where signals are not compromised by the asteroids. Meet me there. Huh. Who would have thought that you'd be towing the Harmony today?
You've got to tow the ship. Yep, they know it's time. They know it's time for going and having a love and snuggle downstairs, don't you? Yes, you do. You're beautiful.
Still too close to the asteroids.
I've got to complete the mission now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're both beautiful. Yeah, you're both beautiful.
It's working. The interference is subsiding.
Yeah.
I suggest we try a final hail before we scan again. Starship Harmony, this is Admiral Ensign Farrente. What's your assessment?
The Harmony might be experiencing a communications blackout, Admiral. This is likely unrelated to the interference caused by any asteroids.
Well, time really could be of the essence. We still have no idea where the director is or if he's all right. And I'm
Yes,
beginning to
doggies, I
worry
know.
that the same might be said
Aw.
of Tassine Faye.
Go if you need to rest. If you need to rest, Faye, go. You need your rest. You definitely need your rest. I'm going to log off as soon as this mission's over. Yeah.
This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. Shields are lowered.
I know, babies, I know.
Detecting any breaches, so it must have been done voluntarily. The scans also indicate that the atmospheric conditions aboard the ship are highly unusual and only just able to accommodate other species.
Yes, baby.
Furthermore, the ship itself is exhibiting properties that are consistent with a multidimensional vortex. It's as if it is phasing in and out of existence. Or at least parts of it seem to be. What's more, multiple sections of the ship seem to be under strict lockdown.
Okay, we're going to have to beam down.
Read my mind.
Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to be downstairs, aren't I? Supposed to be downstairs giving a love to you. Pretty.
This interior. It's...
Come on, out of there. You can't be under there where all the wires and everything are. No. You can't. Stop it. Wait a bit. Be
Looks
patient.
like the hallway behind us is locked. In fact, this room...
I've got to focus on the mission, doggies. Pretty. Oh, I've got to do lots of...
Maybe this will allow us to open.
Yeah. Where we gotta go now? Ooh, shiny. Shiny, 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 alien shiny.
No, the security clearance required to bypass this console is too high. We won't be able to go this way.
Ooh,
Let's look around. Optimizing tricorders for environmental scanning. What a unique structure. Optimizing for material analysis. Incredible. These polygonal wall structures act as data nodes. It appears they store recordings of events that have happened aboard the ship. They contain both visual and auditory data. You don't suppose, in any case, it... Well done. All right, we'd better stay alert. We don't know what the consequences of bypassing the security measures aboard this ship are.
Going to have to fire all weapons.
A variety of automated countermeasures, or perhaps none at all, given the situation. Lead the way.
Okay, so let me just see if I've got any weapon, any different thing. Let's see if there's anything I can do that needs to be put in with the stuff. Is there anything special? Okay. Got all that on there. What's that? I don't know what that is, but it looks fun. Okay. I think we've got that. Okay. Let's go. We're going to be attacked. I'm pretty sure we're going to be attacked. We're going to get attacked.
It's very empty in here. I wonder where all the crew members are. That's what Tarsine Faye always says. Could I have a word? I'm feeling a little uneasy. No, not about the possibility of finding a Borg incursion aboard. It's about the comment I made earlier, about being watched. It was meant to be light-hearted, but I'm starting to think we are being monitored. It doesn't help that this room is on lockdown as well, and it looks like the security clearances increase the further along we get. We'll need to get creative again.
Can't we just blow a hole through the door?
Interesting. Instead of recording in real time, we could recalibrate the output so that the node
I have guns.
Recording from the past.
I have lots of guns.
At some point, someone
there's a door there. I want to blow it up.
Console code needed to unlock this room.
I know I'm supposed to be Starfleet, but I want to blow shit up.
Provide us with insight into what happened aboard the Harmony. Spot on. I would need to input some kind of information about the data we want to access in order to bypass any encrypted subroutines. In theory, this would allow me to recalibrate the node's parameters to play back an older recording. Though, I'd have to reconfigure the node's memory buffer array to act as a hollow matrix interface instead. In other words, the node will no longer function as a recording subsystem, but as a hollow emitter, activated by a... I have to say, even though I'm not pleased about reverse engineering Etherean technology without if you scan the room for information, I will begin recalibrating the node's parameters.
Okay, I'm going to have to do stuff. Oh.
Reconfiguring memory array to optimize for hollow emission output. Remodulating tricorders.
What was the point of bringing all my guns? I want to shoot stuff. I like these stories and that, but I want to shoot.
Integrating environmental data to bypass encryptions. Done. The system is active. Shall we give it a try?
In that case, please follow me.
Yeah.
This technology looks like a fragment of a larger piece.
Which got blown up. It looks blown up. It's been blown up. Someone definitely blew that up.
Director Hugh, it is good to finally meet you face to face.
So, you said you needed help.
It worked. So, both Director Hugh and Tassin Fei were aboard the Harmony. What's more, it's a start. However, I'm sure you've noticed that these recording fragments are both static and out of order. The node's harmonic emitters didn't take too kindly to being tampered with. I doubt we'll be able to play out the full animated sequence of events. That said, we should be able to realign the data and unlock the full recording if we place these fragments in the right order.
You're giving me puzzles instead of asking me to blow stuff up.
Place these fragments in the correct order. What happened first? Right. Tassin Fei welcomed Director Hugh and his bridge officers aboard the Harmony.
Yep, they scanned the technology.
What happened then? After Tassin Fei welcomed Director Hugh and his bridge officers aboard, Director Hugh scanned a piece of technology which he considered to be part of a fragment of a larger piece. The fragments have been placed in the correct order. First, Tassin Fei welcomed Director Hugh. We did it!
That's what it.
Director Hugh, it is good to finally meet you face to face. I have heard a lot about you and your skill set.
Leader Tassin Fei, please call me Hugh. Likewise, I've heard a lot about the Ethereans.
I want an Ethereum vessel.
So, you said you needed help.
Yes, a piece of our technology has been found aboard the Harmony. We may be compromised.
Let's see. You're right. This is control board technology, all right. And yet, the energy signature isn't an exact match. This technology looks like a fragment of a larger piece.
We'll need to locate the rest of it before I can make an assessment.
Of course. Our diplomatic quarters are available, should you wish to stay longer for this assessment. Please excuse the furnishing. Under normal circumstances, we redress our rooms for all our guests.
Well, these circumstances are far from normal. But that won't be necessary. We won't be staying long.
I see. How unfortunate. Perhaps another time. In that case, please follow me.
Great teamwork. We've pieced it all together. It looks like Director Hugh and his officers beamed aboard the Harmony to help Tosin Fei identify a piece of... Exactly. Fortunately, the data node recording also shows the console code used by Tosin Fei to bypass security. I suggest we look out for other consoles along the way. Perhaps we'll be able to use this method again. This probably also won't be the last data node we'll be able to interact with aboard the ship. Right, let's move on, shall we?
I still want to blow stuff up.
So it seems like the starship debris we found earlier might have been control Borg then. Look! It seems like a struggle may have taken place here.
Oh, cutscenes are never good. Cutscenes are never good.
It's one of Director Hugh's officers. We better help them. Shields us. This isn't good. We need to figure out what happened here. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? That's the spirit! Our tricorders
Yep, let's do this. Quickly, quickly, we've got to do this. Let's do this. I want to know what's going on.
I'm feeling less guilty about tampering with Etherian technology. Our allies could be in danger. Recalibrating parameters. Almost there. Got it. The fragments should be ready to play.
I will lead you to our lower decks.
Okay.
Watch out!
Boogie go boom. This ship's shiny. I like it. It's shiny. I want the shiny. It's so much nicer than my ship's inside.
What are you doing?
It worked! Unlike the last recording we watched, these initial fragments seem to be in the right order. That means Tosin Fei was leading Director Hugh. However, my scans indicate the presence of corrupted data located inside the memory buffers. One of the following fragments does not align with the expected data. Perhaps. We can't rule it out. But that doesn't seem like something the control Borg would do. It seems a little too calculated, don't you? Which fragment was artificially added to the data node? Right. An unknown construct appeared from beyond the portal and attacked the group. The falsified fragment has been identified. First, Tassin Fei told Director Hugh and his bridge officers that she would lead them to the lower decks of the ship. But well done. That's it.
Let's do it. Let's watch it. Come on, I want to get down on and shoot things.
Stay longer. We have much to discuss. I am curious about the liberated Borg.
Well, the path of a liberated Borg is not easy. Ultimately, it's about giving others a second chance.
Fascinating. Ethereans believe in giving others a second life, like in ascension.
I suppose you could compare it to that. Helping others overcome their past so they can grow.
Indeed. If you'd follow me, I will lead you to our lower decks.
You said this is where you found the control Borg boarding party?
Indeed.
Do you know how they were able to bypass your shields?
We are uncertain. Several malfunctions have been reported. No conclusions have been drawn yet.
What are you doing?
This was not supposed to happen.
Get behind me!
My word, so that's what actually happened. It seems like an Etherean security system of some sort attacked Director Hugh and his officers. But by Luca, I cannot imagine why someone would come back afterwards to plant a falsified recording implicating the Borg.
Because people are being sneaky. I want to just blow people up.
In any case, Tassin Fei's remark is important. If the Etherean security system has gone rogue, there might be more for us to worry about than control Borg. Fortunately, this recording also shows the console code used to activate this portal. I suppose it will lead to the lower decks. Here's...
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I want to go shoot stuff. I want to go shoot stuff. Me. Why don't they just have stairs? Oh, bugger.
These lower decks sure are darker.
Oh, I think.
A word? Yes. I mean, I think so. I feel confident that we are on the right track, especially after seeing both Director Hugh and Tassin Fei pass through here.
We're doomed.
And yet, I just feel unsettled. There's something not quite right about all of this. Do you think...
You think we're in an alien spacecraft that's gone rogue and we're just wandering around pressing buttons and hoping and that, and you're a little too naive and happy to be here because it's science stuff, and I just want to get... We should have just shot the ship from outside.
Before we move on, I want to make sure that you know you can count on me. I know we might not know each other very well yet, but there's nothing I would want more than to defend our galaxy against the Borg. In short, it's
yes, we all know the Borg is bad.
so I won't be holding back.
Okay. Do you have guns?
Well, I'm glad that's settled. Let's go. Exactly. I admit, I'm feeling...
I don't like the look of these things.
What we're about to see next could be very telling.
I think we're going to have a bad day.
Integrating the environmental information.
You know, this is the point in a horror movie where everybody goes down in the basement.
Fragments are ready to play.
And you know you're not supposed to. And there's been a noise down in the basement. And people go down in the basement. It's never a good thing.
Unit Bridge, requesting immediate backup.
There has been a grave misunderstanding.
I think it's the Etherians. I think they've gone rogue.
We will not let you perish.
I am confused. I think we need to get out of here and shoot things, yeah. Oh, she's some mad scientist.
Did they really get into some kind of near-fatal altercation? I can't even imagine it. Tossing Faye is our... Unfortunately, my scans suggest that the node's memory buffer may be overloaded. Which data node fragment was altered? The node is not receptive to that input. Which data node fragment was altered? The node is rejecting this input, so which data node The altered fragment has been identified. Director Hugh raised his weapon at Tossing Faye. By Lucar, we did it!
I think we're in trouble here.
Unit Bridge, requesting immediate backup.
There has been a grave misunderstanding.
I can see that. What the hell is going on here?
Our security system is registering you and your officers as Prime Borg.
Tossing Faye, I really don't want to take down your construct. Get them to stand down.
I understand. This won't be necessary. You will be neutralized until we can repair our systems.
Neutralized? Okay, we might be getting lost in translation, but that's not happening.
Fret not, Director. We will not let you perish.
She's weird.
You shall be conserved and uplifted anew.
You're definitely a mad scientist type.
That's it. Director Hugh was neutralized by Tossing Faye in an effort to protect him, I suppose? And it looks like his wounded bridge officer made it out of the room. Well, if the director and his officers are registering as enemy Borg to the Etherian security system, then there's no telling how it will register us. Thankfully, the recording once again shows the console code Tossing Faye used to get out of this room. However, perhaps we should stop tampering with the data nodes from now on.
You think?
Tarsin Fey's choice seems somewhat abrupt. It certainly wouldn't be acceptable by Lucari diplomatic standards. But if she intends to uplift him anew, as she said, perhaps she only meant to conceal Director Hugh's bioscience.
You mean she's going to alter him and turn him into something different? I don't know.
Ethereum customs could be wildly different from mine or yours.
Yeah, I still want to shoot her in the face.
It's not as transgressive as
Shooting her in the face seems very good diplomatically at this point in time. Shooting her in the face and then stealing your ship. That's how we go. I see no problem with that. I'm sure we can fudge the records.
I agree. Let's input the console code so we can move on and beam in some backup. The coordinates might be a little off as we are unfamiliar with the Harmony's exotic interdimensional topography. Beam-in could be delayed and the exact arrival position unknown.
So what you're saying is if we try to beam in some help, they could end up in the toilet. Or worse. That's what you're saying. Didn't you think to bring in some, transporter enhancement thingamajigs so that we could get them here with us? Because we may need them because they may be really nasty shit. I mean, seriously. Let's hope for the best. Okay, let's hope for the best.
Kumarke to the Rescava. We are requesting backup aboard the Harmony. Director Hugh is down. I repeat, Director Hugh is down.
Admiral Kumarke, this is Ensign Varunte reporting in. We have notified both of your crews. We're struggling to get a lock on your position. We'll beam someone down as soon as we can.
Copy that, Varunte. Right. Let's not waste a moment.
Okay. Yeah, poor planning.
That's Director Hugh's other officer. Let's stabilize them and beam.
Let's get them out. Why we're staying, I don't know why we're staying.
Watch out! Control Borg ahead! No match for us.
Okay. They have nice tables.
Unsurprisingly, this room is also on lockdown. We'll need to figure out how to move on without a recording of Tarsin Fey's console code. What an incredible astrometrics laboratory. I never imagined Etherians to be galactic strategists, though.
We should just blow things up.
Perhaps they are less quick to trust others than I had originally thought.
We should blow them up.
This star chart shows an array of interlinked gateways placed across a vast number of alternate dimensions. Fascinating. I haven't seen many other species use gateways as a means of transportation.
Iconians. And they're untrustworthy as well. Seriously.
Cybernetic onslaught. It seems these military texts describe the battle the Ethereans fought against the Borg, as well as other civilizations. Perhaps the military texts hold the key to our exit.
I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I don't trust them.
That's it. Well done.
I was guessing.
Lead the way.
Guessing is not a good tactic.
Security system constructs up ahead. Let's keep moving.
See, I told you. Blowing stuff if it's good.
Look out! Control Borg heading our way. They must be beaming in from other sections of the ship.
I have enough summons to blow them up.
Are these Etherean living quarters? Oddly enough, it sort of looks familiar.
Okay, so we've got that one. I assume we've got to go in this one.
Look out! Control Borg heading our way.
Zap you with purple lightning. Seriously. You're all naughty.
Oh my! It's a whole wall of Brenda Bexes. But why? Perhaps this is how Ethereans honor their fallen.
We've got to check them all. Weird. This is weird. We're just reading their names. And you let these people into the Federation or whatever and as allies. They're dodgy as a $2 note.
I'm picking up life signs nearby. Admiral Kumar K to the Rescava, requesting an immediate status report.
Admiral Kumar K, this is Ensign Varunte reporting in. We've got a lock on your position. Understood. I'll set.
And Ensign? Tell them to be careful, please. This ship is packed with Borg. It seems the Ethereans use these energy portals to get from one level of their ship to the next. I wonder how many there are aboard the Harmony. In any case, this Etherean portal is already open.
I think this is a bad thing.
Admiral Marche, this is Ensign Varunte. Did the crew make it?
They did, and not a moment too soon, Varunte. I'm picking up life signs further ahead on this deck of the ship. I'll be right behind you.
Yay, I got my crew with me now. And they have weapons. Something tells me there's going to be lots of fighting if they let me have all my people in.
Seems there are no data nodes in this room. And still no signs of Director Hugh or Tassin Fay. Without... Let's try the console at the end of the room. Neurodrills? Hydroponics pods? Is this a sick bay or a science lab? Nothing here. We'll have to keep looking. Rogue security system incoming! Our console interaction must have activated them. They're stronger than the last ones. Well done. Quite the interruption. Now, where were we?
I want to get him out as well. And you out. Just in case the bad guys come and say hello while we're doing this. I hate this kind of puzzle. I hate this kind of puzzle. I used to do it on my gamepad, which is a lot easier than doing it with a mouse. Let me blow it up. I just want to blow it up. Blowing up always works. It's a well-known thing. I mean...
It does seem like a line from Tassin Fay's axiom. Through harmony we are secure, through unity we are strong. Perhaps the redactions are an added security measure. The words seem to have been Me neither. Not in any of my...
Let me just do stuff. I don't want to keep doing puzzles. I want to actually shoot more stuff. It'll make me happy.
This is a partial biomedical display of Etherian energy readings. These readings indicate the presence of enhanced sensory organs, regenerative internal probes, and an energy-based core. It looks like... Perhaps there's another console in this room that contains the access code to the door. Heads up! Rogue security system incoming again! due to a perceived increase in threat level aboard the ship. Oh, I'm glad that's over. Let's try another console.
Okay, so what? Let me get out to this place. I want to go downstairs.
The door is open. I'm detecting a lifetime. Cognitive functions are compatible with the cooperative Borg. We're getting closer.
Cutscene.
What is this place? Look! It's Director Hugh! We better check his vitals. The Director's life signs are stable, but he's been put into a stasis. Scans show the pods are equipped with an integrated dispenser valve and a medical interface connected to the ship's that would do it. Look out! It's the Etherean security system! Scanning the Director's pod must have alerted them.
That's okay, I like blowing shit up. Blowing shit up was good.
We can hardly catch a break, can we? Let's activate the pod's dispenser.
I noticed I was just given a something interesting. So I like the idea of using a minigun. Let's test out the minigun. Oh yeah, this makes me happy.
Excellent. The Cordrazine should kick. It looks like getting out. Excellent idea. The choice is yours. Let's give it a try. That's it. We can open the pod. Director Hugh, are you okay?
Where are my officers?
They're safe. They're on the Rescava. We beamed them out, but we've yet to find Tassim Faye.
Forget Faye. We need to get off this ship. I'm worried about Tassim Faye too, but not the way you are. The Ethereans? They've been lying to us. Here, look.
It's the missing data from the Etherean lab.
Through harmony, we are secure.
These biosigns.
Through unity, we are strong.
I don't understand. They're consistent with...
Borg. Yes. But also...
Through fusion, we are victorious.
Iconians.
Run away.
Look out! Getting away!
What was that?
A problem for later. Its escape has triggered some kind of red alert. Shields are up.
Damn, there goes our plan of beaming out.
There might be another way. Not the way I'd usually greet an ally of your distinction, but I suppose this is somewhat of a unique situation. I'll save the details of my gratitude for later. Needless to say, I owe you one. As for our escape plan, the raised shields do pose a problem. However, during my brief time aboard the Etherean ship, I learned that beaming out might not be the only option at our disposal.
Right. The Harmony's wall structures act as data nodes that store recordings of past events that have happened aboard the ship. We reverse engineered the nodes in order to play them back, much like a holo recording.
Your creativity is commendable. Well, however daunting that must have seemed, Tassine Faye's neutralization wasn't as effective as she'd hoped. It looks like the Etherians don't know enough about liberated Borg biology to knock us out entirely. Not yet, anyway. While I was being carried through the Etherian lab, slipping in and out of consciousness, I managed to send out a nanoprobe I had pre-programmed to scout for situational intel. Correct. This nanoprobe retrieves key data that is considered either useful or harmful. In this case, that included the hybrid Borg and Iconian biological composition of the Etherians.
I seem to end up having long streams.
Harmful. However, that's not all. The nanoprobe also detected massive energy spikes coming from a room on this level, up ahead. The energy type is consistent with the one emitted by the ship's portals. My guess is gateway technology. It could be Iconian.
Iconians are sneaky.
Your guess is as good as mine. Most importantly, my intelligence suggests the Etherians are not on their side. Or ours. At least not for now. Well, as a liberated Borg, or XB, as we used to call ourselves, I have hope that any civilization or individual might be open to reform. If they are anything like the Borg, or ancient Iconians we know of, then there might be a way to help them. But this isn't a hypothesis I'll live to test out if we don't get moving. That's a lesson I learned the hard way on another mission. So let's table this talk for a safer environment. Let's get out of here before more pots explode.
Hello, Pyro! Yay! How was work?
The Harmony's defenses have locked the path behind us. The only way onward is forward. Call me Hugh. I've spent far too many stardates as a nameless.
Hugh it is. What are those?
Assimilation pods. Heads up. We got company.
Ooh.
Typically, I recommend setting phase when it's done, but that's a dance with assimilation I'd rather avoid, Admiral. Another hostile wave of Etherians incoming. Your reputation precedes you. Well done. All right, let's go. My nanoprobe is detecting elevated levels of gamma radiation nearby.
Oh. Definitely a bad place.
Core.
A bad thing.
Granddad Bex!
The Etherians have lowered some sort of fractal containment fields blocking our path.
Leave it to me. I've become quite the expert on Etherian security systems.
Understood. We'll keep the Etherians at bay in the meantime.
I'm gonna launch everything I've
Resist
got.
and you shall crumble. Accept and you shall ascend.
Another one? This influx seems endless. How's it looking, Admiral?
Almost there. The fractal containment field has been lowered.
Incredible.
Collaboration is fruitful. Why such discord in the face of harmony?
He is teleporting away. That's our chance. Let's get out of here.
I hope you're right about that gateway technology. A magnetic containment field protecting a cube-shaped reactor core.
Looks familiar, right? If only my tour had started in this room.
It's quite the display for a reactor core. It must be important to them.
Trapped again. It did seem too easy.
You're right, Hugh. These Granddad Bexes are beaming in with no end in sight.
There must be another way to defeat them.
I have a plan, but it's risky.
I'm all ears.
If we lower its containment field, we could fire at the reactor core to initiate a breach.
What about the gamma radiation leaking into the room and the potential loss of life aboard the ship?
I'm willing to bet that putting the core at risk will initiate an emergency power transfer protocol. This would divert all main energy back to the core's containment field, interrupting Etherian transport.
Shooty? We must shooty some more. Shooty?
Likely to divert power from the fractal containment fields too. A hell of a plan, Admiral.
And we'd have to backtrack into the room to carry it out.
A risk worth taking. Let's do it.
I'll get to work on this fractal containment field. The field has been lowered.
Let's act quickly. The Etherians aren't messing around.
I'm on it. Cover me.
Oh yeah, I'll cover you.
Reconfiguring security parameters.
We can do this. We can press all the buttons.
How much longer, Admiral?
10 seconds.
10. Come on.
5.
Done. The magnetic containment field has been lowered. Target the reactor core.
Yep, just blow up the reactor core.
Radiation levels are rising. We need to leave.
Let's go.
The control panel is malfunctioning. Cover me. I just need a couple of seconds.
Your second life awaits you, Hugh.
There. It's open. Where's Hugh?
There's something I need to do.
Radiation levels are too high. We need to leave. Emergency systems might seal this section off. This could be our last chance.
I know. That's why you should go ahead without me.
You can't save him, Hugh.
I know, but if I can get through, for even just a second, then it's worth a shot. I have to try.
Damn. We can't leave him behind.
Grandat Bex, that's your name, right? Where's Tassine Faye?
We are Grandat Bex. We are Tessine Faye. We are all at once, and soon you shall be too.
I'd rather die than be reassimilated.
It is the only way. Uprisers shall be quelled. Deniers shall be fused. You must join us. You must ascend.
Listen, it doesn't have to be like this. My people have the means to restore your freedom.
You misunderstand. We are free. We have long been freed from the shackles of Iconian rigor, and we have taken what serves us best from the Borg. We are evolved.
See, the trouble is, I think you think you're free, but you're not. Everything you're saying right now, that sounds an awful lot like a collective I used to be a part of. You think you don't have a choice, but if you ask me, you've just forgotten how to choose.
You are mistaken. We do not choose the ether. It chooses us. We follow its path.
Well, a wise man once told me, even when you think you don't have a choice, there always is one. I might not be able to help you now, but maybe I'll be able to help you one day. No one is beyond redemption.
We need to leave now.
I'm sorry. Follow me.
Incredible. An entire bay of gateways.
Admiral Kumarke, I've been told your scientific expertise lies in stellar stabilization and planetary restoration. How do you fare with gateway stabilization and remodulation?
You are in luck. These gateways aren't too dissimilar from ones I've encountered before. I should be able to modify...
Can we go home now?
Perfect. And then
we can talk later.
Right.
Can we go home now? I
Started
want
on
to
the
go
gateway.
home.
heads up. More hostile Etherians incoming.
More? I mean, seriously?
Through harmony, we are secure.
Yeah, just blow everything up. Blow everything up. Press all of the buttons until things stop talking and we go out, get out of here. I think that's the plan. I think that's the good plan.
Unity, we are strong.
I'm gonna zap you with purple lightning for the hell of it.
Through fusion, we are victorious.
They're not being nice. I'll agree that they are. Come on. Why is the gateway not working?
Nicely done, Admiral Kamarke.
Go, 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 you plonkers. Do we get to shoot? Load the ship up now. Want to shoot the ship now?
Loud and clear. It's good to see you both back on your ships.
Friends, this truly has been a grave misunderstanding. Remnants of our Iconian heritage, yes. To protect you from your own assumptions, of course. For your own benefit, on your path to a greater truth. The only truth. We seek not to harm you, but to welcome you. As we eventually did with the Borg. It does not have to be. Today's events are a testament to our strength in dealing with unforeseen adversity. We are now sure than ever that we can be more than allies. We can be one. Was it not our mistake?
There must be a diplomatic way forward, even after today. Tassine Faye, my people and I, we can help you.
I want to blow them up.
Tassine Faye, I strongly suggest you consider this offer. It might be the only chance you get before the galaxy turns against you for your duplicity.
The galaxy will turn against itself long before it turns against us. We will watch from afar as factions burn and tear each other apart. It is foretold. Your rejection of perfection is disappointing. We were hoping you would see the light. But you are not the first friends of ours who have refused ascension. Like everyone else from our dimension, you shall undergo fusion. It is inevitable. We learned from the best. We have been watching you for centuries.
So the little shits.
Shame that all of this ends now. Your individuality has been...
Your ship is compromised, Tassine Faye. Stand down.
You have the path the ether has laid before you, friend.
Friend. You are no friend to me. Friends do not force others to join your collective.
I'm gonna blow you up with all the fireball we can. You're going down, boys. Fire everything.
Looks like the Ethereum is also called for backup.
Well, we can handle that.
The harmony has severed our conflict. Damn it. The harmony's repairs are nearing completion. Brace yourselves.
The harmony is disengaging.
Reality.
Run away, you chickens.
I thought only the mirror Borg used those.
Let her go. This is just the beginning.
Control Borg incoming.
Chickies. Little bastards.
Tassine Faye, let them through reality vortex.
We can. We can blow you all up. Borg, I don't care. We can handle Borg, no problem.
Another wave of control Borg incoming!
Our records suggest getting others to do this dirty work. A well-known activity of practice.
Good to know.
I'm impressed. The fight's not over yet.
Vortices are closing! Need to use some more backup on our side.
I made the call. Any moment now. Your perseverance reminds me of a friend of mine. Never took no for an answer.
Alright, let's fire all the buttons. Fire everything! Overload weapons. Haha! Get down. Yay.
Backup arriving just in time never hurts. However, Tassine Faye is still out there somewhere, and what she said about the galaxy turning against itself may be true. Reports of Borg incursions are multiplying by the stardate, with an unusual increase in infighting among Control, Mirror, and Prime Borg. Right. We may well and truly be on the precipice of a new era, as Tassine Faye said, one of a multiversal war. For now, let's return to safety and regather our strength. More Ethereans could arrive unannounced. I will mask our warp signatures so we can return safely. A little trick I picked up during my unfortunate time in captivity many years ago. Once we're out of harm's way, I'll contact you to send over any information the Cooperative has on the Ethereans. Oh, before you leave, I wanted to thank you for coming to my aid. There was a time in which a person like you might have left a liberated Borg like me behind. I'm touched to see this is no longer the case. Though we are no longer the most despised people in the galaxy, forging alliances is still a delicate endeavor for us. This means a lot to me, and the Cooperative.
Today was eventful, to say the least. But I'm thankful
We should have blown up that ship before. Right at the start, if we'd blown the ship up, I think that would be better.
It only pains me that Tassine
Should have just
Faye was
teleported a
never
Nuko on board. Romulans, I like Romulans. Romulans are deceptive. Romulans will actually teleport a nuclear space mine inside your ship and blow you up from the inside. I like that idea. It works. Assimilate this. Boom. All gone.
Yes, the Tholians never
We come in peace, shoot to kill.
did they? In any case.
Okay.
Did your warp out also malfunction? How odd. This happened to me recently on another Lucari ship. I'll be sure to report it.
Oh, they're fucking with the warp stuff.
Stay safe.
Are we going to be able to warp out? Yay. Finally. Not enough blowing up ships? More blowing up ships needed.
numerous Iconians who fused with the Borg to forego assimilation, an event as yet unheard of. Their advanced Iconian technology and knack for deception has also been cause for great concern. Multiple reports of cooperative ship malfunctions after first contact with the Etherians have now surfaced. Lastly, during my time aboard the Harmony, I overheard Tassine Faye speak of the creature that escaped. I activated my translator just in time to hear her call it the Chimeran specimen. That's all I have for now. I'll reach out if anything changes. Do not hesitate to do the same, should you need it.
Ooh. Prezzies. Okay, so the next part of that will probably be episodes okay. I think we've done our daily. Yeah, we've done enough. I mean, freaking hell, done enough. Definitely done enough. Definitely done enough. I think it's time to log off and spend some time with the doggies. and Faye needs to go for a sleep. I hope you have a good nap. Bye for now. Yay! I will. We'll go downstairs and have something to eat. Oh, bye.